Okay. Friday, June 23rd, 2017. 3:04 p.m. This is Sarner. How's it going? How are you doing today? I got a lot of stuff on my mind. Lots of stuff. Alright, let's get to work. Hey, X. Yeah, so I got a call just 15 minutes ago from my landlady. She is thinking of selling the place. Selling the apartment. I'm renting. And so I've been here since 2013. No, we pay our rent on time. So we've been here for 4 years. Very settled here. There's the gym. I got the gym I go to, the grocery stores. Got my routine down. You know. You guys know my roommate who walks by sometimes. Good arrangement. The rent, it was a little high when we first moved in, but it has not been increased over the years, so it's actually quite reasonable. But yeah, she's gonna have a realtor come in on Monday to look at the place. I'm tempted to kind of. She didn't say that. I don't have to move. So she's interested in selling. So she's like gonna have a realtor come in to look at the place. You know, she's not sure if she wants to sell yet because she, you know, the place was sort of purchased before the housing market crash in '08. So, you know, it's like it's not really sure if the market is sort of quite good enough yet, because they want to make their money. They want to make back the money they spent. But you know, at the same time, it's like, hey, we're great tenants. We're paying rent every month. Yeah, I am very tempted to just keep avoiding the realtor. The realtor. It's like, oh, sorry, I thought you said Tuesday, not Monday. So, but man, I hate moving. And I try not to keep a lot of stuff, but you know, when you're somewhere for 4 years, it's just stuff just piles up. It's like, where did this guy come from? I want to be like, man, just wait until I finish the game. Let me finish the game, then sell the place. Like, so it's like now on top of, you know, trying to get this game done, I might have to start looking at apartments. Life just throws lemons at you. But anyway. What can you do, right? You just gotta roll with the punches. Well, I could buy the place. Or, you know, it's like when potential buyers come, I'll just like talk about all the things that are wrong with the apartment. Like how it's super hot. It's, oh, you know, it's next to the train track. So that's, I think that is, that could be a mark against it. You know, for people that want to buy the place. Yeah, I just don't want to have to like pack, and you know, we'd have to. I mean, I do pretty much everything I need is in front of my desk. So, but not having internet for a while. I think I will stay with my roommate. I don't know if he feels the same. I feel like it's been a good arrangement. Yeah, we will see. We will see. We'll see. Let's hope I get to stay here for another year. So have you decided on a place? Well, you know, I was gonna send it out today, but then I got I got held up on some content, so I'm just gonna stop announcing a date. It'll be ready when it's ready. Man, I'd be very sad to move though. You know, I really like my neighborhood. You know, it's like I know the owners of the grocery store I like. I got my regular place to go to get food. It's not a very happening neighborhood, but I really like my gym. I guess I could stay in the neighborhood. Whew. Hey, Jet user, what's up? What's up, my friend? Hey, James Devs. Chicago? No, Chicago is quite cheap. Is for a big city, it's very reasonable. Yeah, it's not San Francisco or New York. The city's very spread out, though. You know, it's like we're on the south side. For me to go see my friends on the north side by public transit, hour and a half. Hey, Hassam Shar. I was saying just about like 15 minutes before I started the stream, I got a call from my landlord. They're interested in selling the apartment. So, you know, it's not a done deal, but I might have to move, which I really don't want to, you know, not in the midst of trying to finish this game. Yeah, it's not set, but there's gonna be a realtor coming in on Monday to look at the place. Yeah. It's like, man, I've been here for four years now. There are reasons. Well, the thing is they bought it before the housing market crashed, right? So it yeah, it does. It ends in August. You know, it's just a lease that we've renewed every year. I feel like I should have suspected it because we didn't. They didn't talk to us about it this year. You know, I mean, there are a lot of things I like about it, right? It's like I've been here for so long. I know there's no weird leaks, no rats, like all that stuff. No, it's just it's just like another thing I gotta worry about, you know. I gotta go look at apartments. I'm hoping it's not, you know, I'm not, I like my landlord, so I don't want to be like, I hope this doesn't go their way, but, you know, it might be the market's still not, still hasn't fully recovered. And, you know, we're next to the train, it's really hot in here. So it's like, it's quite loud. So it might not be like, as far as like buying a place goes, this might not be the best thing. So we'll see. Because I imagine their asking price is going to want to be quite high. I would. That's true. But I gotta, they're pricey. I don't know if I'd want to own one. It's just like, yeah, I mean, we've not had any problems as roommates, so I would totally be down to live with him. I hope he feels the same. But, you know, now that he's working full time hours at his job, I think he's making moolah. So who knows? Maybe he wants to go live in a mansion by himself. I don't think so, though, because I do all the cleaning. So. But yeah, it's just, you know, I've moved, one year I moved like 4 times during the year. I hated it. So it's not the end of the world. People move all the time. It's just another thing to have to deal with, right? So. Or maybe I'll move back to Toronto. Live at home. I'd go crazy though. I would definitely be able to save money. No more choo-choo, yeah. I would really, I mean, I'd miss this apartment, or I would miss this neighborhood a lot. The thing is, like, it wouldn't really make sense for us to stay in this neighborhood. Like, before there was a reason, but, like, my neighborhood, we're on the south side of Chicago. We're so far away from everybody else. Public transit takes us an hour, at least hour and a half, just to go hang out with other people. So it's like, you know, if I want to go talk to other indie game devs, that's 3 hours of my day spent commuting. And there's like nothing going on here, which I like. You know, it's been a good way for me to focus. But so it would make sense. I think Matthew would probably not want to stay in Hyde Park. Or maybe he's really fallen in love with the neighborhood. But my gym membership doesn't end until January. Listen to me just whining about how difficult my life is. Anyway, how's everyone doing? It's not the end of the world. So Tis good. Dr. Teal, good afternoon. Yeah, and like, oh well, actually, no, we do have reasons. Matthew at least has a reason to stay in Chi-Town. You know, making more of this stuff. By the way, I picked up Dishonored 2 on the Steam Summer Sale. It's it's pretty good so far. I didn't get very far. Played like half of the first mission. Studbury waffles. Is it better than the first? I don't know yet. I haven't played enough of it. So I chose Emily. I chose Emily to play because I was like, oh, I played Corvo last time, and I'm wondering if you choose as Corvo, do you have your abilities from the first game? Like, because one of the things I want to do was like I wanted to teleport around, and I was like, oh, I can't do it. My goal this time is though I'm gonna play without dark vision, because dark vision, it's like all video games do at Arkham, where it like goes into that really ugly mode and you can see characters behind walls. I think it's too overpowered. Right, because then you can just look around the building and see where everyone is. So that's not as much fun. I think it's much more fun to do the peak. I'm excited. I bought it to study the level design. At least that's how I'm justifying it. Wouldn't it be fun if the player sees the game the way we do? What do you mean? Oh, seeing through walls. Yeah. That. Just finished school and so no jobs. You can you just put it on your credit card. No, don't do that. That's a bad idea. Oh, so one of the things I wanted to talk about today, wanted to discuss. So if we move, you've got to post. Sorry, what was I saying? Anyway, I'd like to discuss this thing that I saw today. Oh yeah, don't put stuff on your credit card. In general, unless you have the money. So this article from Cliff Harris, aka Positech. Oh man, it's the realtor trying to schedule a time to check out the apartment. I'll be like, yes, I've actually lost my hearing because of the train. Might as well cancel Manifold Garden. Ah, right, okay. So this this blog post. So for those who's just joining, I got a call 15 minutes before I started the stream. My landlord is interested in is looking into selling the apartment. So it's not finalized yet, but you know, I may or may not have to move, which I don't want to. Obviously, huge pain. I would like to wait until the game's done, but anyway, Cliff has made, you know, Democracy, gratuitous tank battle, so he's a very successful game developer, right? I think he said coding since age 11, 36 years of coding experience, shipped dozens of games, several of which made millions of dollars, got into indie dev very early, knows a lot of industry people, has a relatively high public profile, and nobody covered his last game, his latest game. I'm gonna guess he's talking about Production Line. And so he's saying how basically the article is just a longer version of the title. Your indie game will flop and you will lose money. Games got easier to make, more people got access to PCs, development kits, computer skills, and broadband. It's really no different from waiting tables while pretending to be an actress or avoiding admitting you are unemployed by claiming to be a writer. There's nothing I can do about this, and nothing you can do about this. There is something we can collectively do at least, but there is something we can do collectively. Well, shit, I can't even read. This is over for me. Oh man, you got to move too. I've got a little bit more. They gave me like 2 months and a half, but still. Yeah, moving's not fun. Good. GSB? You mean what's gratuitous space battles. There is something we can collectively do to at least minimize the collateral damage. Let's admit that the default position for an indie game developer is pretty much poverty. If you want to make money, maybe one day buy a house, start a family, have a pension, why are you making indie games? You know you are almost certainly screwed, right? Or to put it another simpler, too long, didn't read way, your indie game will flop and you will lose money. Ladies and gentlemen, I have seen the writing on the wall. I'm just kidding. I'm in too deep. But, and of course, now some people don't flop, some do well. Yeah. You can lose other people's money. So, anyway, I wanted to discuss this for a bit. I know this sentiment has been going around for a long time, though. Indie Apocalypse was like a year or two ago, and I remember that was a year or two ago because thanks to Indie Apocalypse, I downloaded Tinder because I was like, time to recapture my youth and live life. So, downloading Tinder is the first step to embarking on an adventure. Anyway, that's a different story. I think what I wanted to say is that the sentiment in his blog post is not new. I think it's been around for a year and a half, if not more. I feel like a lot of people have probably been talking about it for much earlier. What I want to know, though, that this blog post doesn't give me is why did this last game not get covered? Like, and what is he gonna do moving forward? Like, what's the change? And I think the key, and sort of, I've talked about this before. I posted this on Twitter, because I was like, I wanted to hear from other indie game developers, like, what do we do now? Like, we know, I think it's production line, and I'm guessing that because it's here, and he's still working on it. It's in early access, so I'm gonna guess it's this. And if we look at the production line, it's 114 reviews, so. I think some of his previous games have sold like millions of copies, so maybe he was like, oh, okay, so this sold, 8,000. But if we look at Positech games, right, like Democracy 3 has 500,000 owners, same with Gratuitous Space Battle, so What's funny though is I remember, I feel like I remember there was a post from him about how Big Pharma was doing well despite not having any research. Yeah, whatever. I remember there was one how he was saying how Big Pharma didn't get a lot of press coverage and was still doing quite well. So I am interested in this. But flopping of the game was the best career move I ever made. Yeah, there's a lot of long tails. I have heard of the game Vane, actually. I don't. Is that still in development? So yeah. But anyway, so back to what I was saying. I think the sentiment has been around for a while, But my question is like, how as indie devs can we adapt, right? Because obviously people are still interested in buying video games, and I think people still want to buy new and interesting games. So, assuming you've got an interesting game that's good, that seems like it's the foundation, the basis. Is like minimum you need a really good game that's innovative. I would like to think Manifold Garden meets some of those criteria. So what then? So assuming that, like, what can I do to maximize my chances of success? And hello, garlic. So I think my approach so far is I've talked about this before. Like the number, the number of units I need to sell is about 35,000 to break even. And by break even, I mean like pay back the investors, indie fund, pay back some other loans, and taxes, Steam cut, and then I would take the amount of money divided by 5 years, and I would average out to about 50,000 a year, right? Which is not great, because you can be a junior programmer out of school and make more than that, and that's guaranteed money, right? But I'd be like, I'd be happy, and it's like, hey, I made 50,000 a year, 5 years, and I got to make the game I wanted to make, and I learned a tremendous amount. So 35,000 units. About that. Más o menos. So it's more about like trying to get that 35,000, and I think I've just kind of taken a much more grassroots approach. Streaming, sharing development, devlog, Twitter. It's a little, and I'm finding out what works and what doesn't. Like everybody, I don't know. Then some people also have like kind of. I guess I'm maybe in some ways a little more optimistic than others. Like this is another indie game dev, Will O'Neill, said, I figured the sooner I fail, the sooner I can get on with my life. Even the coverage Klifsky laments missing can't save you, I don't think. There would be precisely 2 big indie successes in 2017, Night in the Woods and Tacoma. I think there were more indie successes in 2017. Two in 2018, Ooblets and Tunic. Now I was like, hey man, I think you're forgetting a game. Starts with M and rhymes with Manifold Garden. But Ooblets is a game where you look like this and there are funny dances and you have these Pokemon creatures and you have a garden. It's like Stardew Valley meets Pokemon meets The Sims. Like this stuff sells itself, and I think it does very well with the GIFs that are on Twitter. But not every game is like that. So oh, Runer looks great. Yeah. Anyway, I don't think anyone really has an answer. I think the approach is going to be different for each game, and it's more about how you create the excitement and the hype for your game. Anyway, by the way, thank you, Coffee Outlaw, for the host. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I think Will's a little overly pessimistic there. You know, for me, I try not to take anything for granted. You know, I think with this stuff, it's just plan for the worst. But, you know, I'm excited about the game. It's not a game, you know, for me, I was never trying to follow market trends. Right now, that's like survival, roguelike, multiplayer, survival, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I know it is. This is not self-pity day. I just wanted to. I'm not self-pitying. I just wanted to talk about it. It's true. I got the stream to keep me on track. I just wanted to address it. Oh, that's a wrong one. That's kind of cool. By the way, I did pick up, what's that other game? MotoGP, and I think I don't know, I might return it. It's really hard. I keep falling. But maybe that's a metaphor for game development. Yeah, we will see, we will see, we will see. Alright, so currently what I want to do today is finish up all these audio-visual worlds. We've got... Does the game? Yes. That is, I think, the number one thing PC buyers complain about. I know, I saw it. They, then I saw the... So I'm really bummed about Jimmy Butler leaving. He was definitely the best player on the Bulls. But apparently his trainer said they've got like the worst culture in the league, and he seems like a great guy. So, you know, I wouldn't want him to stay somewhere where he's not happy. But man. Time to start rooting for Minnesota, I guess. Yeah, we did that. It's in there. I don't know if it is totally working at the moment, but that is where we're. Really? Huh. I mean, I would be super happy. Butler just seems like a great guy. I am glad Butler did not end up playing for the Cavs, though. I'm just not a big fan of the direction that's going. Huh. Wait, no, Kevin Garnett's? No, Garnett's retired. He retired like last year. I remember there was a pretty big deal. I kind of want a secret. I don't think that's a nice term, actually. I believe that was used as an insult. But I did think about having a secret room with witness puzzles. That's kind of funny. It's like it's an Easter egg where you have to use another. You have to play another game in order to solve this one. I just don't like the way some things were handled. Guess being called the face of an organization isn't as good as I thought. Yeah, I'm mostly bummed because he seemed like such a great guy, and it would have been cool to hang out with him in Chicago. Not that that ever happened. Oh no, I mean it's when the story with Blowfish, it was used in an insult in another context. I didn't mean yours. I mean because it was that guy like what's his name, like Angry Gamer or something. He was like talking about Jonathan Blow and Phil Fish, and so he called them Blowfish. This is internet gaming drama that I don't want to get into, but I think right. I do hang out with him in NBA 2K. No, it wasn't Angry Joe. It was someone else. It was something trivial. So, in NBA 2K, 2K15, Jimmy Butler comes to my apartment to recruit me. So, in another universe, you know, I'm a point guard for the Indiana Pacers being recruited by Jimmy Butler to join the Bulls. It's not Joe. I forget. It's not Angry Gamer. It was something about. Yeah, it's really not worth getting into. Except I think. I forget who it was. Man, I'll just be glad to see a team that's not the Cavs or the Warriors in the finals. Because that's starting to get kind of boring. Bucks in the finals, 2022. Bucks versus Wolves. All right, Bucks versus Wolves in 2022. Wolves in 6. No, I've called it. Hey, Watery Tart, what's up? Oh man. Am I gonna try, I think that's not a good, That's not a good approach. I used to be really gung ho about that. I used to want to, I'll apply it to, I'll apply to, IGF this year. I'll submit, but it's really not. I think it's something that shouldn't be your focus, and it's not. You can't put too much in that. It's like if you win, that's great, but yeah, it can't be your main motivation. It used to be for me. I used to take that very seriously, and now not so much anymore. I don't think awards. I think for indie games, like I would say probably. Actually, awards actually can be a pre-release. If you win the IGF, before the game comes out, I think that's some great press. It's harder these days. I think there's so many good games, but actually, the game did not qualify for an Academy Award. To qualify for an Academy Award, it's the films. So for animation, I know this because I used to be really into animation. I looked into that. So if you make an animated short film, you have to submit it into different festivals. So to qualify for Academy Award, it has to have been nominated in another festival before, and there's like a list of festivals that qualify. So what happened was the trailer for everything, which is like a 10-minute short film, got nominated in an animated festival, which makes it qualify to be submitted to the Academy Awards. So yeah, it was. I saw it because everybody was posting about it, and I am super hyped. But David O'Reilly has had works in qualified for the Academy Award before. I'm a big fan of The External World. But yeah, I just wanted to be clear. It's not like there wasn't all of a sudden a game category. That was the internet thing. That was very cool. I don't think what Vire is saying is right. So yeah, I would say I think there is benefits to being at award shows, but it's not really. I don't think it's something you should focus on. And if you look at the games last year that won, right? What was it? Quadrilateral Cowboy. Hyper Light Drifter, I don't remember the others. Inside. Point is, they were all games that were finished and very, very good. So, yeah, you know, it's not a big focus for me. I'll submit it to. I'll submit it to the IGF, but it's not. This isn't kind of. It's not my raison d'être, which I believe is my reason to be. I don't know. I think they're just very well optimized. You're kind of asking the wrong guy here. Look, I don't know why this stuff works, okay? Yeah, that was the broken version, though. This new one is so much better. No, it was like it ended in October, because that's when I was like, I gotta face a lot of long-term projects. So yeah, so I guess at least 6 months. It was like eight months ago. Oh, hey, cool. That does not do a good job of explaining how manual transmission works. Shaders are good bang for buck. Hey, Konyo IDU, how's it going? Depends on the mood you're in. Is it morning? No, it is 4 p.m. 1600 hour. And so 2313 and Art by Justin. I am in Chicago. I am in Chi-Town. Coney, I remember you said you grew up near Padova, but where in Italy are you now? Bertibalia. Oh, you know where my favorite place in so I went to the mountains, Dolomiti. Oh, yo, I hear there's like a crazy heat wave in Austin. Isn't it like 100 degrees there right now? I grew up in Toronto, but I do not live there at the moment. Maybe I should move back. Yeah, but so I went there, and Cinque Terre. That was beautiful. Yeah, at least it's a dry heat in Texas, or no, I think there's like well, South by Southwest is not, I think maybe not really worth going, but oh no, I did not see that. That sucks. That hasn't been my experience. And the way the colors fade in and out is really nice here. do kind of feel like all of these after a while start to look the same. Hmm. Yeah, South by Southwest. What else is there? Is PAX? No, PAX South is San Antonio. Rancho Jugueros. Well, it is. It is sort of like I do set the colors because I do sort of want them to look similar. I know there's a really, really strong indie game community, indie developer community out in Austin. I've actually never been to Austin. Yeah, Ranchos Jugueros. Juegos Rancheros. Right, like Alchemy was there until they got bought up by Google. I mean, I think they're probably still there. I think my only problem with I've heard Austin, there's so many people moving there, and the infrastructure isn't really set up for it, so there's just a ton of traffic jams. I've never been to Texas, but I have watched a lot of King of the Hill, so I think I have a pretty good idea of what it's like. I know Arlen, Texas by heart. Damn it, Bobby. I've only seen one neighborhood in Austin that has the... Really? I feel like all small towns, it's like... You got the Megalomart. Alright, so we've got 042. Oh! What happened? What happened was I saved this as the wrong. Boy, I tell you what. Oh, my Hank Hill impression. Damn it, Bobby. That boy ain't right. So I gotta be honest, half the time I can't tell whether you guys are saying my King of the Hill impressions are excellent or the game. Going to assume it's not my King of the Hill impression. Which is a shame. Yeah, it's this stuff I want to avoid. It's not a good... Okay. I think if you guys want something with VR like this, what's Robin Arnett's game? He's another Austin-based. What is it? Sound Self. That might be something you guys might enjoy. What slowed down? I think some VR games are making money. I think it was like at last Steam Dev Days, they were like the best-selling game on the Vive cleared $1 million in revenue, which is not high, right? When the best-selling game is that much. That might have been it. Maybe it was Arizona Sunshine. I'm sort of getting the impression that VR is maybe dead on arrival. I don't know if anybody else. I think consumer games is not the best. Whoa, that's cool, huh? Yeah, the ports make sense too, right? Because so much of their money comes from the large install base. As in, they've already made enough money. But yeah, they're not. Bethesda doesn't. It doesn't look like they're doing new IPs from scratch. I feel like almost fewer lead to more interesting. Because it's like at some point when you have too many, it just all meshes together. Why would Bethesda do that when they can keep making Skyrim? Oh, wow. That is cool. I don't know, you know, to be honest, I'm kind of glad that VR isn't really taking off. I don't really want to be. I don't want to have to plug into the headset. It's, you know, I've got one here. I've got a Vive, and we rarely use it. We basically only use it to show to people. Sure, go ahead. I mean, I think it's really fun to show people VR. Like, that's always really cool. People are always really blown away. Like, the cool thing about VR is you can show experiences to non-gamers. Like, I can't show Manifold Garden to non-gamers. I can show it to them, I can play, but I have to use the controls, right, because of the first-person stuff. I feel like there's going to be more applications with. I think it's going to be more like custom VR applications for, you know, for like medical companies or for like real estate firms, for architecture firms, that kind of stuff. There's only one person in the world that's tried Manifold Garden in VR, and that is Arthur, who's been doing the graphics programmer who's been helping me, and he said it was cool but nauseating, mostly nauseating. This one I feel actually has each one feels very different, no? Yeah, I think I gotta go with fewer things moving around. I think the other ones all have too many, because when you have too many, it just evens out to a circle. Yeah, this would not be a good VR game. Like that thing right there with the spinning stuff, that could work. But that's not a main part of the game, right? So none of these have names. I am interested in seeing what people come up with, and I guess for that one is dinner plates with pointy forks. That's going to be the official title for that chapter. Yeah, those ones looks like I managed to do well. So what's everybody's plan for the weekend? Are people starting to think about July 4th? For those of you in the US, I think I'm going to go camping. I think I am going to take that day off and go camping. Well, but I mean, the PlayStation PSVR was around that price, right? I think Canada just choose their holidays to be a little bit earlier than the American ones. Like, Canadian Thanksgiving is a month before American Thanksgiving. Canadian Independence Day is a few days before American Independence Day. There's like, Price is Right. The last guys is always like, somebody chooses like $250 and then they're like $251. That's Canada. You like to grill and shit still? Oh, so my roommate has decided to get a Switch, but no units. No units. And obviously I should be trying to help him get a Switch, since he wants to buy it, because then that would mean that I get to play it. Substantive, what's up, man? Oh, what? Yeah, you're gonna have to talk to him. I think he just I think he's one of those guys that just love polish. So you know, that game's got the best chromatic aberration. Like, he's one of those people that if you use the Unity chromatic aberration, he gets really angry. Yeah, he's got the... yeah, he wants to buy one. Because he was originally planning on doing this convention in July, but then decided against it. Yeah, but basically can't get a Switch. What do I think of Strange Things stuff? Oh, yeah. So, it's very cool. I don't know. Like, that's the guy that does, well, I don't know if it's a guy or a gal, but they do mostly, like, the procedurally generated stuff. It is very cool. They all tend to have the same look. Like, they kind of got the same look across all of their games. You know, one of the things is that they delete their tweets, so it's hard to... I guess they have HIO. Yeah, it is really, really cool. But, I don't know. I think it's missing some of the stuff that I should play it, but it's missing some of the game design stuff that I like. Right, in that these buildings feel purposeless. I don't know. I think it's sort of it's just kind of the problem with procedural generation, right? Which is that it loses its it's cool at first, but you're sort of so bombarded with it that it kind of loses its appeal a little bit. Like in Manifold Garden, you can kind of explore and find secrets, and you will be rewarded for your discovery, beyond just the joy of exploration. But I think this one is more about. I think their games are more just about exploration. I've played this one, but they really. I really like this this gradient look. Alright, we got 4 more of these audio-visual worlds to make. We 4 more of these kaleidoscope worlds. Hey, Dylan. How's it going? Oh, you mean this world? Yeah. Yeah, by the way, earlier that wasn't meant as like a shot against Strange Things Works. It's just, it's not. It's like it's got some. It's doing a lot of really cool stuff, but kind of missing some of the things that I like to see in games. Yeah, I don't know if each one of these will be as awesome as I hope. They are procedurally generated at runtime, so you know, these are just some of the examples of the ones you can get, but there's no guarantee. Like this one's a really nice one. This one's fun, man. This one's really lovely, actually. Just woke up. Yeah, I'm just kind of powering through these. We got 4 more of them to make. Let's just get through it. And yeah. There are some parts of Manifold Garden I wish I was doing them. You know, did you see that part where I grow the worlds, those bonus worlds? I kind of do wish that was procedurally generated. I'm not going to do it just because it's a little bit... I think getting the tech down for that is just too much. And it's not going to add much for the game, but I think where the procedural generation could come in is like on top of the game, sort of some additional stuff to make it more fun for people to share, especially with a single player puzzle game, just so that people's experiences are not straight up from what do you call it? A let's play video. So, but yeah, it's gonna be too much to handle. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those things where I could add it with like another 6 months of development, and I think we can all agree that that is the last thing I need. Yeah, I am in. I gotta start thinking with the producer mindset. Just start cutting things that are not. Starting to cut things that aren't super essential. The occupancy regulated. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, but you know, my experience so far is there's nothing is trivial now. Like I just assume that nothing that I'm gonna add is trivial. And so far in my experience, that's been correct. Because everything that I thought would be trivial, UI, save system, will turn out to be huge undertakings. So thanks for that link, Apocridge. But you should ask us. You should ask the mods before you post a link. Oh yeah, but that's still that's still like a huge system, right? Like it's not what the heck is going on here? Like it sounds straightforward, and I know some games have done it, but it's not. It's still like a not trivial task. And I have much more essential tasks I need to do. Okay. Yeah. Which Unity version? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I hate it when this happens. Oh, hey, yeah, just a second. Oh, yeah. Why is that one? What would I put for Manifold Garden? It's like, it's all... There's so much stuff here. Oh... Yeah, that Steam description took me a while. Right. It's a description of me. Balloon guy. Or bubble guy. Alright, let's see this. Let's get this. Alright, here is the game. Once it loads. We're loading all the other levels. Well, it's very, very useful, so I have a hard time. No, that's the first one. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is quite a shock. Although they are Dylan, I don't know if you saw some of the new stuff that I've been working on, but those colors do find their way into the game. Those colors do find their way into the game. We are currently listening to the Mirror's Edge soundtrack, which was actually one of the early inspirations. At least in terms of the art style. Whew. Oh, I'm actually curious to see what your description for the Steam store page is. That is not... I think I'm much happier with my own inspiration. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna... That's on the list of things to... That's on my polish list. You know, at the moment it's not. It doesn't... as much as I... No, it is missing something. It's also not shrinking towards the cube. It's going to the center of the scene, so it looks weird when like things fly past you. So it's definitely something I plan to address, but I'm gonna wait until later. It's not that hard. In fact, there is a lens distortion. We do have that. We do have a distortion in another another spot. Hey, I didn't even know you were gone. But welcome back. All right, we've got 3 more of these kaleidoscope worlds to make. Let me. You know what? Let me get some more water. We will take a break. I'm gonna make some tea. All right, 5 minutes. Alright, we are back. Yes, that is exactly what I was going for. Radioactive matcha. Oh, this water's still too hot. Alright, that's a good temperature. Hey, Graham. And Dylan, thank you for the subscription. 1 second. Sorry, I spilled tea all over my desk. Just now, but thank you very much. Alright, let's get back to work. So we need more of the this. Let's look at audio visual. Welcome to the Gardenverse. Alright, so audio visual, let's open up Alright, so audio visual, so let's first save this as let's first save this over at audio visual 033. Let's get that saved it. By the way, even if this seems tedious to make, you should be aware that this is already so much better than what it used to be. Previously it was super painful. Like I basically had to like write a separate code for each one. So just having the system where I can tweak this stuff easily has made a huge difference. So yeah, whenever possible, you pretty much... Yeah, I know, right? And now it's like I can just kind of throw stuff together. Tools always are a very good investment. Oh yeah, I saw, they showed me some of that stuff. It's really, really powerful. You know, I'm not... I'm not doing any animation like that, so it won't be helpful for me, but yeah, it's a super powerful system. Hey, Zeno Alloy, what's up? We're just staying busy. Huh. This is actually kind of cool. Oh, cool. Not super bad. The thing is, we don't need to have a whole lot of other stuff loaded. So it's not too bad. And there's not really gameplay during those systems, so very harsh. Need more water. Yeah, we're gonna. I've been showing them in game, no? I mean, it's basically just that with the shader applied. Oh, yeah, we talked about that a little earlier. And then Bertrand was like, stop whining. Get back to work. And he was right, you know, I mean, that stuff is not, it's not helpful. I think a lot of the stuff in the blog post has been self-evident for a long time. Hardly difficult. Thank you for the host. Shout out to Hardly Difficult, another game dev streamer. Welcome, everyone from Hardly Stream. My name is William. I'm working on this game. It's called Manifold Garden. That is not my Twitter profile. We have the game up on Steam. You can add it to your wish list. It's this very cool game about... well, actually, you know what? You guys came at just the right time, so I can show you what the game looks like. So on a very fundamental level, you have the ability to change gravity, so you can walk up to any surface and change gravity. So actually, you know, let's maximize this. Right, and then also if I fall off, the world wraps around infinitely, so... you know, so it doesn't end. Now I'm gonna go into no clip. So another one of the cool things we can do in the game is we've got so this is a debug cube, but I can use it to redirect streams of water. And now because of the way the wool wraps around, I'm going to see that stream of water come back down around. So instead of waterfalls, there are water loops. So I am currently kind of flying around just debugging things. All right, here we go. Console as well. PS4, yeah. If you do the exclamation mark info, I think that shows it. Ah, thank you, Konyo. Not at the moment. But even if I did say PS4, Xbox, people would say no Switch. So, you know, we're a very, very small team. It's like me and 2 people part-time. So, PS4, PC is already way more than I can handle. Yeah, so maybe someday. I'm not opposed to it. Oh man, this looks sick. Garrett, do you want to do the... You can do the Dreamcast port. If you port the game to Dreamcast, we'd split the revenue. Actually, it would be like 70-30 for you. Yeah, I'm just not sure if it's powerful enough for the Switch. I think the Switch is very much more mobile than a console. Or more on the mobile end of the spectrum than like the PC end. Well, you know, but then again, people say that Sony likes indie games more, but at this year's E3 we saw a lot of indie games. We saw a few indie games at the Xbox E3 conference and none with Sony, so you know, I think the thing to think about, I think the key with these consoles as an indie developer is you have to realize that those systems do not exist for indie games, right? They exist for the AAA titles, and as an indie, we're lucky to bring our games to those platforms, but they do not exist for us. Okay, so let's see here. We got our scenes, audio visual 028. Well, in any case, we have got, for those of you PC gamers, we do have a Steam store page up. Yeah, we're just kind of making a bunch of these. Hey, Art by Justin, thank you for the subscription. Look at the horse. I don't want to explain too much because that's going to spoil some stuff, but it's basically kind of these kaleidoscope scenes. I don't want to explain the gameplay purpose. But yeah, I gotta make 2 more of these. So what I am doing is I am taking the pieces in this are drawn from the levels that they are in, that you'll find them in. So one of the things I'm doing is, it's not really a cutscene. I actually don't think Sony's focusing on VR. I think it's just all the AAA games. Call of Duty. Oh, cool. Oh, how is the HoloLens? I heard it works really well, but it's a very narrow... It's like you see a little frog dancing, but the view is like... The range is this much. But within that range, it works really well. That's what I've heard. I have yet to try it. Yeah, I mean, but if you gotta think about Sony's incentive, right? I mean, those games sell millions of copies, and they also sell for a higher price, right? Assuming Sony takes a 30% cut, I don't know if that's true, but 30% cut of a $60 game is much more than a 30% cut of a $60 game that's going to sell 1 million copies. Or you have an indie game that's going to sell, $15, 50,000 copies maybe. Yeah, it's back and forth. It's more just like as an indie developer, you can't really rely on that. It went well? Yeah, I mean, I'm getting starting to work on that stuff. I'm not gonna say too much. But, I want to... I would like to start talking to some people who've shipped games on PS4 just to. I think it might be helpful for me at this point to bring on like a producer part-time, someone that's shipped games on console and Steam before, who's just able to be like, okay, here's what you gotta expect. So I think that would be kind of helpful for me, but one, I'm not sure if I can afford it. Two, I'm not sure if those people exist. My pal JB, John, I think he's busy. Yeah, as an indie, neither is your friend, right? Like I was just saying, these platforms do not exist to sell indie games. We're just very lucky to be at a time where we can bring our games there. So I don't think they're probably not ready to take a chance. I don't know. I mean, they might be, I don't, but I understand if they're not as ready to take a chance on someone like me, right? I'm not a proven entity. This is cool. What color is this supposed to be? Cause here text you, yes. What I don't understand the subscribe. If you subscribe once, do you need to renew it every month? Twitch Prime, you have to renew it every month. I think otherwise you can go into your subscription settings and choose not to renew it. Oh yeah, no, Sony doesn't act as your producer. I mean, a lot of there's like they have their account manager on their end, but they're not. I mean, I think maybe unless you're first party, I don't think they're like internally managing your team. I mean, I'm talking about a producer on my end that's helping me like, hey, this is when, Sony needs this, and this. If, for example, you subscribe once and then not have it take money from me, you just go into your settings. Yeah, cancel. We got 2 more of these to finish. Yeah, I'm talking more like an internal, someone that can just look at this. Oh yeah, how do I link it to Discord? I thought it was already linked. I did not even realize that was possible. Actually. That is very, very true. Server settings. Let's see here. I'll set that up right now. Where is server settings? Okay, actually, whatever. I'll do it. I'll do it after. Oh, there we go. I see it. Server settings integration. Oh. You know what? I'll worry about it. I will worry about it later because I have streamer setting integrated. I'll do it after. Yeah, I did not even know that was a thing that I could do. So let's get back into this. Right now it says, yeah, if you once you subscribe, you'll be able to see it under your list, and then you can just, it's like, it's just a checkbox whether you want to renew or not. Yeah, I didn't realize there were all of these integrations. It's like I see people now, there are Humble partners. So I guess if you can buy a Humble bundle and a streamer can make some money. They have Discord partners. I don't know what that's about. You know, Twitch partners, obviously. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I've had a few of the stores contact me. Um, I think at the end of the day, Steam is still the lion's share, but it certainly doesn't hurt to have your game on different storefronts. Actually, now that I think about it, you do. Actually, it does sort of hurt because your Steam reviews are pretty important, and they only count if the person buys the game on Steam. Let's see, like events you can go into like the Twitch Partner Lounge. They're a little bit cheaper. Subscription button is the main thing. Let's see what else. I think your videos are archived for a little bit longer. You can choose to have subscriber only chat. Why is this? Well, yeah, consoles sell, but I was talking specifically about. I meant more in terms of like, oh, that's. I need to fix that. Yeah, I was talking about, of course, the PC marketplace. I think you also maybe get some like. Actually, I'm not sure if I should talk about this stuff. I think you can like see data on subscribers, of course. Not on subscribers, just like how many subscribers you have, etc., etc. I love the slowdown. There might be, but the thing would have they'd have to be like aligned perfectly, which it might, but I think the chances are pretty rare. I don't have anything in place to prevent that. Alright, AV025. Alright, I think this is going to be our last one, and then we're done with this. I see. I feel I might make a. Might mostly just try to power through those. Well, no, it's more that it has to do with the objects like lining up perfectly, but it's because it's like randomly setting a position, randomly setting a rotation, randomly setting an initial axis. So it's like you'd have to have all like yeah, you have to have all the conditions line up for that to happen. Just pretty rare, and then it's like then they'd have to be two different colors and so yeah, it's not something I'm super worried about. Like, why do they do the third person, first person switch? Like, I understand it's easier to see this stuff, but I guess that's the only reason. I just felt it really found it really disconcerting. I had to have earlier and walk like 2 kilometers into a village. Jesus. Joseph al-Bahari and Ben... Huh. You know, I've never found reading books about programming languages to be very helpful. Like, it always is, I always need to just, in the end, just like start using it and make something. I used to try to read programming books beginning to end and never really seemed to work out well. 025, that is a red scene, so... About the reading, experimenting. I'm more of a visual person, so just reading this wouldn't work too well. Right. Man, almost hitting 3 hours. Alright. Let's get this into the game. Push the changes, and then what I'm going to do is I am going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then let's start working on those bonus levels. But this means I've got all of it done today, so you can see we've crossed out all of them, including the last one. So that's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it's 14. So that's a big weight off my shoulder. Oh, interesting. Is that so you just don't have to like use your mouse to click on it? I don't have a lot of fancy scene changes. It's like I've got the start screen, the dev screen, and the break screen. Oh, of course, don't forget, tomorrow we're doing Unfolding the Garden, so that is tomorrow afternoon. So that's I forgot that's what I'm doing this weekend. Oh, that's right. Yeah, if you're playing games, yeah, because then it always does the thing where, yeah, if you're just doing screen capture, right, it like exits out of the game. Today's going to be sunny until, I mean, I think it depends on where you are. Are you in, you must be in Scandinavia? You guys having that summer solstice thing? Although I suppose like 10 p.m. having it be bright enough that you can see until 10 p.m. is not too unusual. Yeah, and you guys aren't big on AC. Oh wait, really? It's gonna be bright until, I mean, it's still really nice out, and it's 6 p.m. You guys can see by my windows. Wow. Oh, this is a nice level. I feel like these guys can, I think it's okay if they're just like a little bit bigger. And I also think we can do with like 20. So yeah, 620 and then 0.52. Oh, that's sick. heard SimCity 4 wasn't that good. I feel like I've heard, yeah, that's interesting, huh? That, that's a really interesting thing with, so, because that's from the Prison Architect guys, right? And it's like, man, I'm so glad that they chose to do something totally different. But I wonder if after this they're going to be like, actually, we're not going to do this anymore. 15 hours of sunlight. Wow, it is so bright. Look at this. Jeez. Whoa. It's supposed to be the longest day of the year. Yeah, I was like, what is that sun? Get it out of here. I should probably go to the lake. Yeah, but I would have thought, you know, just with their fan base, they would have done well. But I guess it's very different from. It's not. Yeah, I wouldn't be like, hey, if you liked Prison Architect, you might enjoy Scanner Somber. Has anyone played it? I feel like I should. But it felt like it was mostly it was like very it was just kind of walking around. It felt like a screensaver. That's what I've heard. It is the longest day. Stay up until the sun comes up again. Hey, J-Frap. Today's the summer solstice. Oh. So it is. Oh wow, yeah, it's not till 8:30. Oh yeah, this is looking great. Alright, I'm gonna have this kick us out of here. Alright, so I'm gonna take a quick 5 minutes break, then we're gonna come back and let's start building those audio-visual growing worlds. So 5 minutes, we'll be back. I might switch to sitting. I've been standing all day. Alright, be right back. All right. Okay. What if a farmer is playing the game? Right, Implody. I will see you later. Thanks for stopping by. And see you later, Cognio. Arrivederci. 1:21 a.m. The real Kleinba. Hello. I'm pushing some of these changes to Perforce. I feel like I should go to the gym after this. Yeah, that's because I went yesterday, but somebody was using the squat rack, so I didn't do any squats. So yeah, let's power through for like another half hour or so. Right. need to set up a new folder. I am going to call them bonus collapse world. What are you talking about? IV software? Okay, bonus world, so... Oh! The intro version. Oh, right. Look, I actually need something a little bit more relaxing. I don't type enough these days. Yes. Really, really like this new effect. Yeah. It'll come back. No, it is. I think it is. Really glad to hear that. Well, it's good having you guys in the background while I'm working on this, so sounds like it's mutually beneficial for everyone involved. Hey, I. We're gonna hit the. I'm gonna hit the gym after this is done. Yeah, Friday nights are my favorite because it's pretty much always empty. Every time I go on Friday night, I'm the only one there. But yeah, yesterday I did not get to use... I went yesterday, but the squat rack was being used, so... C'est la vie. Oh, sick. Oh. pretty excited to get some cool sound effects in. What the heck is that beam of light? Yeah, it's not happening. That's right. I said it earlier. It's just, it's like I keep wanting to, because it makes with all the stuff I'm adding, it makes the most sense to send out the beta only when everything is in place. And it's like, it's just taking so much longer to get all the individual pieces in. Yeah, I think I'm just not gonna say a date. I mean, it is soon, as you can see. Like, you know, the stuff I'm working on is all. It's always the next Friday. Yo, what's up, man? The beta release, it's always the next Friday. The eternal, when I'm gonna release my beta. It's always eternally next Friday. Look, I'm like an optimistic person. Guys, I'm trying. I'm not, you know. Believe me, nobody wants to send out the beta build more than I do. Nobody wants to finish the game more than I do. But it's exciting that it's cool. It's awesome that people are excited about the game. That's always really, really wonderful. Yes, the question. I don't really use Google. I do. I don't check it. I used to check it very often. I don't anymore. Does it affect? Yeah, you know, with that stuff, it's like, yeah, you always want more traffic. You always want more people talking about it. Does the game do LOD? Sort of. Sort of. Fat Blind Archer. Hello. There's a few different LOD systems. We do, yeah. Not so much with stairs, with the windows. Like I have those very complicated windows. They're not. I don't repeat the geometry. It's actually the windows are replaced with a quad that's got a cutout shader. As an example. So we sort of like treat different objects differently. The issue is more having to have the game know what object it is, right? Because it's I mean, I suppose they're all named stairs, so the game can know, but it's not as consistent as I'd like it to be. Man, this step is a huge pain in the butt. Hey, Zent. Sorry about that, I'll stop whistling. Of course, it took 4 years. It only took 4 years. Yeah, but it's only the top step. Yeah, I suppose I can just do it here, but this is still more of a... There was probably an easier way to do this. But whatever. I mean, where's the fun in doing things efficiently when you can do them the dumb way? It's like, I know, actually, you just make a tool. I don't know if I would do the same combination again. To be perfectly honest. That blind archer. So where are you based that you only get to choose one? I'm guessing Europe. Oh man, we've done this. We're 4 hours already. 4 hours and 6 minutes. Guys, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break and then I'm going to come back. Okay. Oh, come on. Wait, what? Who's blocking me? Like there's a... Weird. It's like there's something and there's like this invisible wall in front of me. No. Bungie has not gone in touch yet. Yeah, I don't know if that's a big focus for them, though. Yeah, I'd be interested. I mean, you know, some of the Z fighting is a bit annoying. Hey, what's up, Boston, Mass? God, I love this. I love the way the light opens up, you know? I love that. Um, 4K 60 FPS Xbox One X, the most powerful console ever. 4K 60 FPS Xbox One X. That was Xbox's, the Microsoft E3 presentation. Well, the whole time they were just like 4K, 60 FPS, most powerful console on the planet. Xbox One X. Yeah, I mean, really, it's whoever it's whoever named it. It's whoever did the 360. They just totally. That messed up everyone else. It's like, you can't go from 360 to 3. You know? So it's like, well, after 360 you gotta do Xbox One. Well, what do you do after that? You can't really do Xbox 2 because Xbox One is really the third Xbox. Well, it should have been Xbox 1080. Hey, man. Look. I'm just an indie game dev. I don't get to name. They are not consulting me when they want their consoles named. I do not get to say. You mean running it outside of the editor is much better. The performance is way better when I'm not in the editor. Oh, it's because Unity doesn't do asynchronous. It doesn't do proper async level loading inside the editor. So that slows it down a lot. No, the next one is gonna be Xbox. Xbox Z. Xbox. Yeah. I can see Xbox Z. Like Xbox Platinum. Xbox Vista. Xbox 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 X. Xbox. It's just gonna be X. I'm sure there is somebody whose full-time job is to come up with that name. The next box. Hey, I'm only making fun of the name. And only because I love Xbox. Do I have nightmares about Antechamber? No. Why would I get nightmares about that? No, my nightmares are much more mundane. It's like stuff like forgetting, like having an exam for a class you didn't even realize you were taking, that kind of stuff. Yo, who knew? Hello. Hey, that's not fair. A friend you only like for their possessions? That is not a friend, my friend. No, only the menus. Yeah. The menus are the only thing with text. Oh yeah, and the credits. What will my life after Manifold Garden be? Depends on how many units Manifold Garden sells. Yeah, I'm still going to translate it. I mean, it would make sense to it costs like $30 per language. Oh, fuck! Unity just crashed. Uh, I mean, if I lost that stuff, it's only like it's only like half an hour of work, but just always Unity doesn't like it when you have too many things going on. I backed up all the important stuff. Still, that was pretty good self-control. I kept it together back there. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, oh. Right. Yeah. You just gotta learn to roll with the punches, man. If I got that mad every time Unity crashed, I'd be dead by now. Ah! You know what? It has. You know what, guys? It has been. So I just realized I was actually doing it wrong anyway. So, listen, guys. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. This is one of the longest streams that I've done. 4 hours and 37 minutes. So I think I'm gonna go to the gym now. It is 7:39 p.m. It's not. There were just way too many things. I mean, that was like a big level, and then I duplicated it, and I was gonna there was just too many things. Hasn't happened in a while. Anyway, I am gonna go to the gym. Gonna work out. I might stream a little later tonight, maybe not. But in any case, I might play Dishonored 2. But tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central Time, 1800 hour UTC, we've got episode 4 of Unfolding the Garden. So for those of you not familiar with Unfolding the Garden, it's sort of a special stream I do every week. Unlike kind of these streams where I'm just sort of working, it's kind of I'm looking at old builds of the game, playing through them, talking about what I was thinking at the time. So if you're interested in seeing how the game evolved over the course of 4.5 years, this would be an interesting show. It's like 90 minutes. I think last week we got up to like July 2013, so almost a year since I started. So anyway, just with that Unity. I think, you know what? Unity did me a favor. It crashed to let me know it was time to take a break. This is now, so that's a feature. That's not a bug. It's they take into account developer health and well-being. All right, I'm gonna host Noel FB. They made Noel's made a bunch of games. Anyway, I'm gonna send you all over to Noel's channel, and I'm gonna go to the gym, have some dinner, come back, maybe do a little bit more work, and then I'm gonna play some Dishonored. I gotta take back Dunwall from my enemies. Dishonored 2. Okay. Alright, it's been fun hanging out. Thanks everyone for the support. I'm not gonna give a date for when the beta is gonna be sent out, but believe me, I am trying very hard to get it out, and it is going to be soon. I'm not gonna say next Friday because I've been saying next Friday for the past month, but yeah, I'm not very good at those games. Maybe we'll see. Okay. Things I like to eat. I don't like streaming while I'm eating. All right, everyone. If you like the stream, you should follow the channel, and also you can add Manifold Garden to your Steam wish list. And we also have a Discord. Yes, Steel-toed boot. It will be the Friday it's ready, which is the day after it isn't. Thanks, Hassan. All right, bye everyone. Have a great rest of your Friday.